horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the Securities Department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events, with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner's Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
outside, and in between us is then Tracy's closing out. Elvin Pidor is off.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, this is looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It has always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're up and facing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Windy Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving Adam High Class Minbar. Gold Comet is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, High Class Minbar trying to get to him. Gold Comet third. Wilco's Comet is 56 flat. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 158-2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 159-1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, illustrious big guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal. Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Fellow raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fellow won the race to put an exclamation point on it. And he was such a good horse, he'd only win by that much. Whatever he needed to win by, that's what he'd win by.
Outside, down the stretch they come on in down the Droit. Kelly Tuck Brake trying to go wire to wire. Sandman Hanover between pacers. Top Notcher charging on the outside in the drive for the wire. Top Notcher, Kelly Tuck Brake, Sandman Hanover, Top Notcher in front.
Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose. Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day in a Life, 149-4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 149-4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And
let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149.4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149.2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots of Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Jean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing? Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately. For how long? I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbred's back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
Do you remember that day when you
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just the just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
I'm here in the backstretch at Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm in Barn D. This is going to be the new temporary paddock until we have our new barn, our paddock rebuilt. As you are aware of, we had a major fire here on February the 15th, which destroyed our paddock, which you all know is the hub of racing at any racetrack. Definitely, it looked dismal for us to start. We were a month away from actually having racing start in 2023. It didn't look good for us then. However, management got together and they decided, let's go for this. Let's put our heads together, get it done. When we came in here, this place was packed with stuff, over 2 decades of stuff stored in here. It looked impossible. Although horsemen got together, volunteers got together, we had 75 people or more in here working one afternoon, cleaned it all up, got it ready for our maintenance department. Al Tiber, who heads that, got this rolling. He's done so much with his group. They've changed everything. The stall boards have been changed. The lighting has been changed. They've just done a magnificent job here. And we are going to race on April the 2nd. One of the main reasons I'm here is Professor Friedock has decided that he's going to help you guys out. In the first couple of weeks, we're going to try to find a couple of horses that you can keep an eye on. After 3 months of a layoff, naturally for a handicapper, it's pretty tough to pick and choose horses. You haven't seen the lines. The only lines you've seen is arrest and possibly qualifications. We had a couple of horses that'll be here that have raced in other jurisdictions like Flamborough Downs, but we'll give a look at a couple. The first one we're going to take a look at is Horse of the Year here last year, and that's the Lightspeed out of the Guy Gagnon barn. A winner of 102,000 racing strictly here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. This horse was 25 times out of 34 races, finishing first or second. What a year this one had. Definitely didn't look too bad in 2 qualifiers so far this year. And if this horse comes back to last year's form, he should be right up there again as the top candidate in the open pace. Another one we got to take a look at is from actually Guy Gagnon. You remember this one, Big Pete Style. This one was a top claimer here for the last 2 years. But last year it was not so great. However, he's had a couple of qualifiers and has looked really, really good in them. And he could be a surprise early this year. Another one out of the Victor Putty barn. This one really looked good. Day Delight. This one, do you believe it? 49 starts last year, earned $76,000, had 8 wins, 9 seconds. Really, this one raced well. Had a mark of 151.4 last year. Certainly, what more can you say after 49 starts? He's had a layoff, but he came back and qualified well in 57, going the whole mile on the front end. Last quarter, 26-3. So you got to look at this part. Horse definitely will figure and looks real fresh after his rest. Another one you'll remember too is Vines to Heaven. Vines to Heaven with Mike Armstrong last year was domineering and had a tremendous, tremendous year racing here at RCR. In the end, middle of the year, he decided the owners to take this horse back to the Maritimes and finish the year out there. He's back here. If he comes back to that form of last year, he's another one that could definitely be a candidate for you to go to the mutuals with. One of the last ones on my list is my partner, co-host on our pre-show, John McMillan, who trains Dillon's Bank. This one certainly had a pretty decent year last year and looked real awesome at Flamborough Downs, going over that half-mile oval with a win in 1:55.3. So this is one over that half-mile track. That's a pretty good mile at this time of year. I think John has this one ready, and he'll be coming here and hopefully be racing in the next couple of programs here at Rideau. Hope these Professor Friedock choices will help you out in the early stages of our new year. But don't forget, folks, we have racing twice a week starting April the 2nd, Sunday. But there's one change that's going to be a big change. We're racing the 4 Wednesdays in April. And first post time will be 7 o'clock on Wednesdays. We'll have 4 dates. And then we'll go back to our Thursday schedule in May, where post time is at 4. Sunday will remain the same. First post time, 6:30. Hope to have you with us. We'll see you at the races.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our 2023 season of racing. 10 races on the program tonight. We'd like to welcome everyone joining us on track, and as well those of you watching at other locations around the world. We look forward to our season. The race time temperature tonight is -2 degrees Celsius here in the nation's capital. That's 28 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind is out of the southwest at 11 kilometers per hour, and that is 7 miles per hour. We have absolutely positively no program changes to report at this time. However, we do draw your attention to this evening's 6th race. 6th race is the start of the Pick 5 wagering feature. And we do have a carryover in excess of $3,000 from our last program back in December. In the Pick 5, you must correctly select the winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And there is your Pick 5 carryover amount of $3,092. Post time for race 1, 25 minutes from now at 6:30.
Good evening and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm Graham Mitchell, and naturally John McMillan is beside me. You know, John, it's been 3 months since we sat together, and we're back. And certainly under a trying time for a while here. We weren't sure, right?
Yeah, there were some dicey moments and a little bit of a delay, but good to be back, and solid program to start things off.
That's right. One thing I want to take 1 second to congratulate all the people that were involved in working on the new paddock. It was a great job done, and headlining by Al Tiber and his maintenance crew. They did a fantastic job, as you people will see tonight. Okay, not a bad field going in the open. We got 5 in there, and you know what? The 2 of them, these guys have been around forever, it seems. National Debt and the Light Speed.
Yeah, for sure, Graham. And you and I spoke off camera, and being as it's the first program at Rideau Carleton in 3.5 months, there's a couple of key factors. Number 1, recency. So horses who have raced in other jurisdictions, Flamborough Downs or Woodbine Mohawk Park or even London, those horses are going to have a bit of an edge. As well, there are certain trainers that past history tells us their horses are ready to go off of a break. And that would be Guy Gagnon, Mandy Archer, and Yves Tessier.
Right.
So I think those are some big factors in doing your handicapping today.
That's right. And National Debt, what more can you say about this guy? 12 years old. He's coming off a win at Woodbine. Came his last quarter 26-2. Grant you, it wasn't fast up front, but certainly this horse has that quarter brush, and with a 5-horse field. But the one I like, and that's Frydog's Long Shot on the night. And that's Love My Rockin' Bird for Victor Putty. This one comes off a pretty good win too, open and the preferred at London, and that's a pretty good mile. He cut the mile and went wire to wire, so I think he definitely is going to be close, and he'll probably lead the way. Whether he gets beat by a 26 last quarter, that's the question. Is the Light Speed ready? He qualified twice now. They weren't overly impressive, but they were. He got the job done with them, but how much better are they? That's what I want to see.
Well, there's a reason they call Guy Gagnon the king, and I know Guy wants to get off to a good start, and I have 100% confidence this horse will be ready, along with all the other ones coming out of his barn.
Yeah, I'm sure he will be. He's definitely going to reign again, possibly. Certainly, he has the credentials, and he does when his horses are ready and they're rested.
Yeah, and you mentioned Love My Rockin' Bird racing at London. And this time of year in particular, time doesn't mean anything to me. You have to look at who horses were racing against, the class they were in, because weather conditions, track conditions, wind, cold, hot, cold. You just don't know what you're going to get this time of year. So I think it's important you take a look at the horse, you take a look at his record last season, and as I mentioned earlier, the trainers.
You went to Flamborough this year with a couple of horses, and your feelings on your trip down there?
The 401 was seeming longer and longer every trip I took to Flamborough. It took me about 4 hours to get there and about 3 hours to get home. There's some good racing there. There's some great drivers there. I would say probably the toughest driving colony to crack. A couple of people that really impressed me. There's a new driver there. He's actually a former professional hockey player, Todd Ratchford. I think he is going to develop into a great driver. He's got a very good head on his shoulders and a nice soft touch, clock in his head. Another guy, I can't believe Tyler Moore doesn't get a big barn to drive for at Woodbine Mohawk Park. I think he's got all the tools to make a great driver. He reminds me of a Daryl Colville or a Mario Baerjel.
He was here for a year or two ago. He was driving Jamie Copley's horses, I think, back then, as far as I remember.
Yep.
And certainly he's an aggressive driver, and you can't complain the way he drove Dillon's Bank. What a shame. He got the 8-hole tonight, folks. He's still second choice in the program. However, that kind of hurts you. But if he was inside, he's one that you got to look at.
Yeah, it's going to be a long season, and he's not going to always draw post 8. So
that's right.
I've got Jason Gilchrist driving him, and he's never driven him before, so he can drive him how he likes.
Okay, anyhow. All right, and we got a couple of other ones that you got to look at too. Certainly, I like your other one, Best Betted Professor Frydock.
And that is?
An Angel.
Monty's gone Marble.
Marble, yeah, Angel. I call her an Angel tonight if she wins.
Yeah, he's a very consistent horse. He's got good gate speed, good post position to work with. Brasso likes the horse, and I know he's going to be going forward out of the gate, and he'll likely be the heavy favorite there and the one to catch.
Well, that's for sure, and definitely not a bad card when you look at it for the first one of the year. Full fields, except basically for the Open pace.
Yep,
and,
there's some good wagering angles too, because the sharper handicapper is going to make money tonight because you have to read between the lines. And I keep coming back to don't worry about times, look at stable and quality of horse and class. Times don't mean much this time of year.
Small carryover too tonight?
There's a carryover in the pick 5, and I believe it's over $3,000. I'll be announcing that over the course of the evening. But anytime you get a pick 5 carryover, it just seems to explode. The pool gets huge. People love carryovers, and there's a lot of people watching and wagering tonight on the Rideau Carleton product, so I'm pretty sure it'll be a big pool again.
That's it. And one note to everyone, don't forget, our next program, and for 4 of them in April, are Wednesday nights. First post time, 7 o'clock.
Yes, that's going to be something new, and got a good program already. There's an open trot with 7 horses.
Yeah, that's great. And you got one in there too. That one we'll elaborate more on.
Yeah, we've got a new face coming out of my barn, and he's actually racing Monday night in Mohawk.
Should be interesting.
So he's got to make a quick turnaround, 48 hours, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, great. Good enough. Okay, hope all your photo finishes are winning ones. Have a great evening with us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race. Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Tonight on Worth Remembering, we take you back a year for Richard Simard's illustrious 6,000th career win with De Chairman coming from the Emily Vino stable. They're often pacing. De Chairman is fired up for Richard Simard and takes the lead down the center. Party Vibes gets into the 2-hole. Landing third is Pretty Diva. Salzbrook Raptor is unhurried away from the gate in fourth. Zayden's Luck is the fifth one, another 2 lengths to well worth the wait. Then Moonlight Boy is 15 lengths off of the early lead, trailing his Master Fencer by the quarter of 27-1. It's a big opener. Charged up is De Chairman on the front end. 4 lengths in arrears, second, Party Vibes. Pretty Diva, under some right-handed reminders from third, another 3 to Salzbrook Raptor, fresh back there in fourth. Zayden's Luck is fifth. Here comes well worth the wait on the attack. Moonlight Boy is winding up out of the backfield. Trailing throughout has been Master Fencer by the half in 55-4. Rolling right along towards 3/4. De Chairman still by 3. From second, Party Vibes. Here comes Salzbrook Raptor getting closer with every stride. Pretty Diva is tired. Outside of that one, moving up is Zayden's Luck. It's another 3 lengths. Well worth the wait is next. Master Fencer and Moonlight Boy better get a move on. They're at 3/4 in 124-1. And De Chairman still has a 3-length lead. De Chairman taking on all comers, and Richard Simard sends him on a gate-to-wire mission. He's an 1/8 of a mile from home. De Chairman trying to go all the way and give Richard Simard win number 6,000 lifetime, and he looks good here. De Chairman, Richard Simard, they're all in, so are the others, and Richard Simard has done it. Congratulations, win number 6,000 in 154. De Chairman in the finale.
Who you like in the first, huh? Who you like? Come on. Come on, tell me. Come on, jeez. Trot, who you like? Come on, tell me. Who you like?
The number 4 horse.
What? Come again?
The number 4.
Nobody in his right mind bets the 4 horse. The 4 horse is a joke, Trotter. This guy. They put little kids on the 4 horse to have their pictures taken.
Excuse me, the guy here with Sammy Davis Jr. around his neck is bothering the customers. Can I get some help around here?
Hey, everybody! Trotter's betting around. Hey, watch it change.
For those of you joining the broadcast late, we have absolutely no program changes tonight. Field of 9 in the first. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, daily double, and superfecta wagering opportunity on race 1. Post time in less than 3. Pacers and drivers for race 1 coming onto the track. It's for non-winners of $3,000 or one race lifetime. The purse $5,600. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering, and there are no changes. Hunting Angels is the one. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren Tingley, Gigagnon Drives. Keith Castle, the owner, Ryan Guy driving 2, Network Sealster. Ted McDonald drives 3, Rose Run Yole for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Watch Her Go is the 4, Stéphane Pouliot driving for Katia Leclerc. Five is Midnight Maddie. Jamie and Crystal Johnston are the owners. The drive to Clark Stacey Jr. Friar Voltaire is the 7, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and Victor Putty, the drive to Pascal Berube. Mythic Gambler, the 6, Paul Laframboise driving for Determination. Lyle Ground, the 8, it's Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Suzanne McDonald. Completing the field is 9, Catch the Spark. It's Jimmy Gagnon for a numbered Canadian corporation, Victor Putty and Michael Horwood. That's your field for race 1. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Picking up where we left off last season, with a favorite being sent out by the Mandy Archer stable. First time racing under her care, this son of Huntsville had a decent qualifier, pacing home in 29-1. He does show 155 speed at the Meadowlands, racing in a late closing event there. Also raced at Pocono and Philadelphia, so he's well traveled, but I think he's found just the right spot here. Has the inside post position, and he is the likely pace setter with Guy Gagnon in the bike. Number 1, Hunting Angels, my top choice here in the first. Last chance to wager on the first. Starting gate moves into position. It'll be Hunting Angels with Guy Gagnon, Network Sealster Ryan Guy, Rose Run Yolet with Ted McDonald, Watcher Go gets Stéphane Pouliot, Midnight Maddie and Clark Stacy, Mythic Gambler Paul Laframboise, further out to Friar Voltaire Pascal Berube, Lyle Ground Robert Shepard on the outside. In the second tier, Catch the Spark with Jimmy Gagnon. Set to kick off the 2023 race meet here at Rideau Carleton. Best of luck to all participants and all the fans watching and wagering. The field is into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Hunting Angels on the inside, kicks clear early for Gagnon. Network Sealster trying to get into the two-hole, but pushing up through is Catch the Spark, an aggressive move by Jimmy Gagnon early. Watcher Go is 3 wide in the early stages. A few shaky steps for Friar Voltaire, taken in hand by Berube. Midnight Maddie is next away, followed by Lyle Ground. Rose Run Yole has one beaten, that's Mythic Gambler. The quarter is up in 27-2. Hunting Angels is on the lead. Watcher Go is caught on the outside second. Catch the Spark under a big hole to Jimmy Gagnon from third. 2 back to Network Sealster, who's in fourth. It's another 3 to Midnight Maddie, who's doing it nicely in fifth. Then it's 2 more lengths to Friar Voltaire, who's leveled out now. Then further back to Lyle Ground. 2 more to Mythic Gambler, and Rose Run Volet saving her best for last by the half in a spirited 57 seconds. Hunting Angels leads by 2 lengths towards 3/4. Catch the Spark from second. Watcher Go has been out all the way from third and begins to retreat. Network Sealster moves up on the inside. Midnight Maddie is next, followed by Lyle Ground. Next comes Mythic Gambler. To the outside, Rose Run Yole is picking it up nicely. Ahead of Mythic Gambler and the trailer is Friar Voltaire, 3/4 of 126 and 3. And Hunting Angels is getting antisocial on this field now. Escapes by 5. Hunting Angels at the top of the stretch with a cool lead now. 4 lengths. Trying to cut into it is Catch the Spark from second. And down the center, Lyle Ground moving nicely. Rose Run Yole from way back. Hunting Angels needs the wire. Here is the wire. 3 of them across the racetrack. Mythic Gambler looked to have come from an incredibly improbable spot to win it. Indeed, number 6, Mythic Gambler, was the winner. 8, Lyle Ground second. 1, Hunting Angels was third. 3, Rose Run Yole finished fourth. The Race 1 winner returns. It's number 6, Mythic Gambler, a 5-year-old son of Bettor's Delight, out of the Arts Place mare Mythical. Owned by Determination, trained by Rideau Carleton's leading trainer, Catherine Girard, and driven to victory by Rideau Carleton's leading driver, Paul Laframboise. Mythic Gambler, from 8th to 1st to victory in 157 and 3. 27 and 2, 57, 126 and 3, the mile 157 and 3/5. Six Mythic Gambler, 1947, 3460. 8 Lyle Ground, 3030, 910. 1 Hunting Angels, 210 to show. 6-8 Exactor, 546.80. Dollar Try, 681, 695, 95. Hunting Angels was third. Network Sealster sixth. Rose Run Yole was fourth. Watcher Go eighth. Midnight Maddie seventh. Mythic Gambler the winner. Friar Voltaire ninth. Lyle Ground second. Catch the Spark was fifth. From the top down, 364 871 925. Race 2 is next with no program changes. In excess of $3,000 carried over into tonight's Pick 5 wagering pool. It begins in the sixth race. Local trainer Robbie Robinson, less than $3,000 away from $5 million in lifetime training earnings. We will keep an eye on that situation as it develops this evening and on into the Rideau Carleton meet.
Horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch. No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race. Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Introducing the field on parade for race 2, non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also eligible, claiming $18,000 for non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and win for wagering. No changes in the second. Party Vibes is the one, Pascal Berube for Michel and Pierre Blais, along with Eric Lafleur. Dial is the 2, Robert Shepard drives for Cozen Farms. Rock and Roll Nation 3, Robbie Robinson drives for owner Michel Grenier. Self-Isolation is the 4. Bill Gibson, the owner. Ryan Guy does the driving. Beacon Sealster 5, Stéphane Pouliot, driving for owner Claude Prue. 6 Major Motion, Guy Gagnon driving for owner Jennifer McBride. Oh Baby We Found Love 7, Jimmy Gagnon driving for Rachel Burns. Mr. Courage is the 8, Emile Toth driving for Michel Lavoie and Gary Steele. And we'd like to wish a happy birthday to Emile Toth's daughter, Sydney, celebrating, hopefully with a win, with Mr. Courage. Completing the field will be 9, Jim's Big Thrill. William Waugh in the bike for Kathy McBride. That's your field for race 2, post time in just a couple of minutes. Number 1, Party Vibes seems to make a lot of sense in here. Had a good 3-year-old campaign. Shows 154 right on his card back in November. His qualifier in 159 last quarter in 29 tips us off that he is ready to compete at this level immediately. He has good gate speed. He's shown that often. Pascal Berube was second leading driver last season. Looks to get things started off tonight in a winning way with Party Vibes, race 2, number 1. The starter has called the field to the gate for race 2. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Party Vibes with Pascal Berube, Dial, and Robert Shepard. Rock and Roll Nation, Robbie Robinson. Self-Isolation gets Ryan Guy. Beacon Sealster, Stéphane Pouliot. Major Motion, and Guy Gagnon. Oh Baby, We Found Love, and Jimmy Gagnon. Mr. Courage on the far outside with Emile Toth. In the second tier, it's Jim's Big Thrill. William Waugh driving. Field of 9 for race 2. Pacers into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're often pacing. Party Vibes on the inside, charges right out to the lead. Jim's Big Thrill pushes through into second. Rock and Roll Nation takes a seat in third. Dial is unhurried fourth away. Beacon Sealster the fifth one. Major Motion is in sixth. Settling seventh is Oh Baby, We Found Love ahead of Mr. Courage. 2 back to Self-Isolation, the early trailer. They're by the opening quarter, that marker in 28-2. Here they come in front of the grandstand. Pascal Berube has Party Vibes in front. From second, Jim's Big Thrill, tracking in the pocket at 20-1. Rock and Roll Nation is a fresh third. Another 3 to Dial. 2 more back to Beacon Sealster. Major Motion is next. It's another 2 to the pink-clad Oh Baby, We Found Love ahead of Mr. Courage, and 3 to Self-Isolation, the trailer at the half in 58 seconds. Party Vibes leads towards 3/4. Jim's Big Thrill getting the best trip of all in the pocket. A fresh third, Rock and Roll Nation. Robinson angles him to the outside. Following that move is Major Motion up the inside to Dial. Next is Beacon Sealster, 4 back to Oh Baby, We Found Love. Mr. Courage is in between, and Self-Isolation begins to pick it up out of the backfield. 3/4 of 126-3. On the final turn, Party Vibes by 3, trying to give this field the slip, and Party Vibes expanding that margin, now out there by 4. Jim's Big Thrill is trying to cling to second with 1/8 of a mile to go. Party Vibes by 5. Jim's Big Thrill is second. Dial is third. Nobody else is threatening the leader. It's Party Vibes. He is going to win it, wrapped up in the end by 3.5. Dial was second. Jim's Big Thrill, a good third in 156-2. One Party Vibes the winner, 2 Dial second, 9 Jim's Big Thrill third, 3 Rock and Roll Nation was fourth. There's the winner of race 2. It's number 1, Party Vibes. Big Gelding, 4 years old, by Shadow Play. Out of Stubborn Star Pal by Cam's Card Shark. Owned by winning trainer Eric Lafleur, along with Michel and Pierre Blais. Pascal Berube, the drummer, for the winning drive. Party Vibes in 156 and 2. 28 and 2, 58, 126 and 3, the mile 156 and 2. It's official. One Party Vibes, 270, 210, 210, 2 dial, 390, 230. 9 Jim's Big Thrill, 670. 1-2 Exactor, 850. Dollar Try, 129, $51. Dollar Super, 1293, 127.85. The daily double combination of 6 and 1, 49.50. Race 3 is next with no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, one new feature at Rideau Carleton this season, the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association is going to be honoring a horse and groom of the month each and every month. And we're going to have valued members of the racing community, past and present, on hand to make those presentations the following month to the winners. Presenting the winners of April will be the Winchester Wizard, notable trainer, driver, and blacksmith, along with Ron McPhee, longtime trainer and driver here at Rideau Carleton. McPhee and Hay will be on hand, congratulating the winners of the Horse of the Month, a new NCR HHA award. Here is the Race 2 order of finish. Party Vibes, the winner. Dial was second. Rock and Roll Nation fourth. Self-Isolation fifth. Beacon Sealster ninth. Major Motion sixth. Oh Baby We Found Love was eighth. Mr. Courage seventh. Jim's Big Thrill was third. From the top, 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 6, 8, 7, 3. Happy 19th birthday wishes going out to Noah. Thank you, Noah, for celebrating with us here at Rideau Carleton. From your family and friends and all of us here, happy birthday. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 3. Non-winners of $7,500 or one race lifetime. The purse is $6,000. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Lachlan on the Beach 1. Jimmy Gagnon driving for Limco Incorporated. Gritty is the 2, Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. Speak of War 3, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley. Noblette is the 4. It's Pascal Berube for Jeff Lilly, D. Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. John McMillan, the owner. Stéphane Brasso driving number 5, Full Speed Steve. Shadow Dave, the 6, Mike Healy for Anne Lamiron. That's your field for race 3, post time in 2 minutes. Number 2, Gritty, has an equipment issue. Slight delay until post time for race 3. Number 3, Speak of War, is the most probable winner on tonight's program in my estimation. He had a good 2-year-old year, winning in 155 right here at Rideau Carleton. 2 good qualifiers. The most recent one showed his readiness, and he is from one of the barns that we recommended off the opening that tends to have their horses ready at first asking. Speak of War is too nice a colt to start if he still needed more fitness, so I'm certain he will be ready. And I think he is a lead pipe cinch here in the 3rd with the leading driver, Guy Gagnon, between the wheels. Waiting on number 2, Gritty, who will be returning to the racetrack shortly after an equipment repair was necessary. Starting gate is moving into position. This is your last chance to wager as number 2, Gritty, has returned to the racetrack. Moving in and lining up will be Lachlan on the beach and Jimmy Gagnon. Gritty with Jacques Baudouin. Speak of War, the heavy favorite, and Guy Gagnon. Noble Ed gets Pascal Berube. Full Speed Steve, Stéphane Brasso. On the outside is Shadow Dave and Mike Healy. Race 3 field pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Speak of War charges right out to the early lead. Up on the outside, Shadow Dave. Gritty has come away from the gate in third. Landing fourth is Lachlan on the beach. Ahead of Noble Ed. And Full Speed Steve is the early trailer as they swing off the turn and pace towards that opening quarter. On the lead, it's Speak of War. They passed the opening quarter in 29 seconds and come in front of the grandstand. Speak of War shows the way. Here comes Gritty. Jacques Baudouin isn't waiting and takes over the lead under the line the first time. Speak of War is back to second. Shadow Dave is in third. Here comes Lachlan on the beach, moving to the outside from fourth. Then in fifth, Noble Ed. Full Speed Steve held in reserve early to trail. On the way to the half they go, Gritty by 2 now. Speak of War looks anxious in the pocket. By the half and 58-1 to the backstretch they go. It's Gritty on the lead towards 3/4. From second, Speak of War. Third on the outside, Lachlan on the beach. Shadow Dave is in fourth. Another 2 back to Noble Ed, and Full Speed Steve is beginning to pick it up out of the backfield. Towards 3/4, Gritty is on the lead. Speak of War, nose to helmet in second. 3/4 in 1:26-3. They're on the final turn with the lead. Gritty trying to go all the way after that quarter pole move. Here comes Speak of War, methodically advancing up to engage on the outside from second with 1/8 of a mile to go. They'll square off in a match race from here. Gritty in the inside. Here comes Speak of War to the deep stretch lead. It is Speak of War drawing clear, winning by 3.5 expanding lengths in 1:56-1. Gritty a good second. Lachlan on the beach third. Here they are. There is an inquiry into the conduct of the third race and a driver's objection. 1 on 2. Driver of 1, Lachlan on the beach. Jimmy Gagnon has launched a claim of foul against the 2, Gritty. 1 on 2, driver's objection. There is the undisputed winner, number 3, Speak of War. He's a 3-year-old son of Art Speak out of the Shadow Play mare, Warwi Templar. Jamie Copley is the winning owner, Mandy Archer the winning trainer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Speak of War in 156-1 in his 3-year-old racing debut. 29, 58-1, 126-3, the mile 156-1. Objection pending here in the third, involving the second and third place finishers. 1, Lachlan on the beach against 2, Gritty. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, the objection has been upheld. Number 2, Gritty, finished second, has been placed third by the AGCO judges for causing interference after the start to number 1, Lachlan on the Beach, who finished third, now has been placed second. Number 3, Speak of War, paid $270, $210, $210. 1, Lachlan on the Beach, placed second. $230, $210. 2, Gritty, placed third. $280 to show. 3, 1, Exactor, $420. The dollar try of $312, $710. Dollar Super, $3126, $2185. Here's how they finished in race 3. Lachlan on the Beach, third and placed second. Gritty finished second and placed third for causing interference to the one. Lachlan on the Beach after the start. Speak of War was the winner. Noble Ed 6th, Full Speed Steve 5th, Shadow Dave 4th. From the top, after the placings, 2-3-1, 6-5-4.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and members of our racing community, and welcome back to live racing at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Tonight is the first night to our 2023 season, and we're back after a rebuild on the backstretch of Barn D, reconfiguring that barn to form as our temporary paddock. I have to give a shout out to the Rideau Carleton team. You've done an absolutely amazing job. Thank you very much to the management of both Hard Rock and Rideau Carleton, to our manager of racing, Peter Andrusek, and to the team who've pulled together that paddock. Just an amazing job over the course of the last month and a bit. Thank you very much, each and every one. And to our racing community who pitched in as well in the early stages of getting Barn D ready, I want to thank you. It shows heart and the spirit that we have at the racing community here at Rideau Carleton. So again, welcome back, everybody. I wish everybody good luck tonight. The NCRHHA is giving out lead chains tonight on the backstretch just outside the AGCO office. So for those who would like to pick up a lead chain for your horse tonight, please go see Michelle Jerome. She's operating a desk there and would be happy to give you your lead chain. It's one per horse tonight. Again, welcome back, everybody. It's been a long shutdown period, but we're all pretty excited, and I want to wish everybody good luck tonight. It's a fine night outside. Good luck with racing, safe racing, and wish you all well for the coming months ahead as we get back into our 2023 season. Thanks again, everyone. Have a great night.
Introducing the field on post parade for race 4. Non-winners of $210 per start in their last 10. It's an optional $8,500 claimer for non-winners of $2,000 last 5. The purse $5,200, exactor, triactor, and win 4 wagering along with superfecta in race 4. Battle with Desire is the 1. Stéphane Brassot for John McMillan and Elizabeth Adam. State News is number 2. William Waugh driving for Robin Lawler. Diamond Rock is the 3. Drew Smythe driving for Elizabeth Adam. Number 4 is Shadow Margot, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin, and Victor Putty. NC Rockabye the 5, Robert Shepard for Michel Grenier. Six is Sports Icon, Guy Gagnon for Jerry Vinecourt. There's 7, Lord and Legend, Pierre Desjardins for Kristen Trudeau. Eight, John Snow completes the field. It's Pascal Berube for Rachel Burns. That's her field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 2, State News, your 6 to 5 choice. On the strength of the drop-in class. And he has been racing recently at Flamborough Downs. A 4-turn mile there, 3-turn mile here. State News certainly has a lot of back class to call upon. Number 1, Battle with Desire, was a good second 2 back at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She was hopelessly blocked in the stretch in her most recent. She comes into this race in decent form, and she's at odds of 5 to 1. Number 6, Sports Icon, looked very good on the racetrack for owner-trainer Jerry Vinecourt. and gets the driving services of Guy Gagnon. Pacers and drivers for race 4. Moving in and lining up, Battle with Desire, Stéphane Brassot, State News, William Waugh. Diamond Rock, Drew Smythe. Shadow Margot, Jimmy Gagnon. NC Rockabye gets Robert Shepard, Sports Icon, Guy Gagnon. Lord and Legend, Pierre Desjardins. On the outside, Jon Snow and Pascal Berube. It's the race 4 field. Pacers are into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Shadow Margot is first to leave and look for the early lead. Right up alongside comes NC Rockabye. NC Rockabye taken wide in the first turn now. That leaves Shadow Margot on the lead. Battle with Desire is from second. State News has now come away third with Diamond Rock showing fourth. Sports Icon fifth. The quarter is up in 28-1, and they move in front of the grandstand with the lead. It's the classy veteran Shadow Margot. Battle with Desires rides the pocket, racing third, a fresh State News. Two back to Diamond Rock, who's in fourth. Then comes Sports Icon fifth. Sixth on the outside, Jon Snow. Ahead of Lord and Legend, NC Rockabye is the trailer. On the way to the half they go. Still with the lead, it's Shadow Margot, taking them by the half in 58-1. Into the backstretch. By 2 lengths, it's Shadow Margot. Battle with Desire is trying to stay with him from second. Then it's State News. Waugh has a decision to make from third, and here he comes to the outside. Picking up that live flow is Sports Icon. Up the inside, Jon Snow. Lord and Legend, and the distant trailer is Diamond Rock. As they pace towards 3/4. Shadow Margot, 3/4, 127-3. It's Shadow Margot by 2. Up second on the outside, State News. Battle with Desire is in third. On the outside, Sports Icon. Jon Snow is next with 1/8 of a mile to go. State News is taking it to Shadow Margot. State News on the inside. State News on the outside of Shadow Margot, who is drifting but stays game. Shadow Margot or State News? It's going to be Shadow Margot over State News. Jon Snow on to be third in 157-1. Four, Shadow Margot the winner. 2, State News second. 8, Jon Snow third. 1, Battle with Desire finished fourth. 4-2-8-1, your superfecta in race 4. Number 4, Shadow Margot returns to the winner's circle, a black gelding, 12 years old, by Shadow Play, out of the Arts Place Mare Joyeux, owned by Limco Incorporated, along with Dr. John Tobin and winning trainer Victor Putty. The winning drive to Jimmy Gagnon, Shadow Margot in 157 and 1. 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 127 and 3, the mile 157 and 1/5. It's official. For Shadow Margot, 330, 240, 230. 2 State News, 340, 210. 8 John Snow, 530. 4-2 Exactor, 890. Dollar Try, 428, 2510. Dollar Super, 4281, 8190. Battle with Desire was 4th, State News 2nd, Diamond Rock finished 8th, Shadow Margot the winner, NC Rockabye 7th, Sports Icon 5th, Lord and Legend 6th, Jon Snow 3rd. From the top, 428, 17563. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Don't forget, we do have a carryover into the Pick 5 pool. That starts in race 6. The carryover is almost $3,100. In the upcoming 5th race, this is the preferred pace for a purse of $10,000. National Debt and the Light Speed have been arch rivals the past few seasons here at Rideau Carleton. The Light Speed took the winter off. National Debt stayed active at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Love My Rockin' Bird has some nice form, coming in off of a preferred win at London. Get Your License Liam turns in some nice performances in late fall. And Best Honey Hanover, the lone mare in the field, has good recent form coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. However, my allegiance is to the 2, the Light Speed. I like the post position. I like the 2 qualifiers. He comes in fresh, 11-time winner last year, made over $100,000. He is in defense of his title as national debt is going to be taking it to him. Feature pacers coming out onto the track for the 5th. Preferred pace, the purse $10,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Best Honey Hanover is the one. Robbie Robinson driving for owner Keith Castle. The Light Speed is number 2. Guy Gagnon driving for owner breeder Michel Nolette. There's 4. Get Your License Liam, Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Love My Rockin' Bird, the 3. Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Five National Debt completes the field. Pascal Berube for owner Francois Moran. That's your field for race 5 at 2 minutes until post time. Heavyweight Pacers, field of 5, moving in and lining up. It'll be Best Honey Hanover with Robbie Robinson. The Lightspeed Guy Gagnon at even money. Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon. Get Your License, Liam. Robert Shepard. National Debt is on the outside with Pascal Berube. Preferred Pacers for the 5th into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Get Your License, Liam, sprinting right out to the early lead. The Lightspeed gets into the 2-hole. They're third to Best Honey Hanover. Racing from 4th, Love My Rockin' Bird. National Debt is the early trailer. Here comes the Lightspeed to take over. Get Your License, Liam, second. Best Honey Hanover is in third. Love My Rockin' Bird and National Debt. The quarter is up in 27-2. In front of the grandstand for the first time, Guy Gagnon. The Lightspeed show the way. Following nose to helmet is Get Your License, Liam. Best Honey Hanover checks in third. Love My Rockin' Bird racing in fourth, and the early trailer is National Debt. The Lightspeed by 2 under a big hold to Guy Gagnon. Sitting second, Get Your License, Liam. A fresh third to Best Honey Hanover. Love My Rockin' Bird, and here comes National Debt to the outside by the half of 57-2. 30 seconds in the second quarter. The Lightspeed is clear by 2. Get Your License, Liam second, gapping from third Best Honey Hanover. On the outside, National Debt is about 6 off of the lead, and Love My Rockin' Bird trails the field with 3/8 of a mile to go. The Lightspeed getting things all his own way. He is in charge by 3/4 of 125-4. The Lightspeed, the leader. From second, Get Your License, Liam. National Debt is inching in. He's third on the outside. Following him, Love My Rockin' Bird and Best Honey Hanover as well with 1/8 of a mile to go. On the inside, it's the Lightspeed, but here comes National Debt. National Debt and the Lightspeed to decide it. National Debt or the Lightspeed. The Lightspeed resolute in victory. National Debt second. Best Honey Hanover got the split for third in 154-3. At even money, number 2, the Lightspeed was the winner. 5, National Debt second. 1, Best Honey Hanover third. 4, Get Your License, Liam fourth. 2, 5, 1, 4, your top 4 in the 5th. There's the winner of race 5. It's number 2, the Light Speed. 5-year-old gelding by Moonbeam out of the Camluck mare, Jama. The winning breeder owner, Michel Nolette, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. For Guy, that's his second winner on the program. The Light Speed in 154 and 3, 27 and 2, 57 and 2, 125 and 4. The mile 154 and 3. It's official. To the Light Speed, 420, 250, 230, 5 National Debt, 330, 310, 1 Best Honey Hanover, $3. 25 Exactor, 1880, Dollar Try, 251, 3390, Dollar Super, 2514, 122.20. The 6th race is next, featuring that pick 5 wager with the carryover of almost $3,100. No program changes on the balance of tonight's program. Best Honey Hanover 3rd, the Light Speed the winner. Love My Rockin' Bird 5th, Get Your License Liam 4th, National Debt 2nd. From the top, 31542. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 6, non-winners of $3,500 last 5. Also eligible, claiming $12,000, the purse $6,800, exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. And we do have a carryover in the pick 5 in excess of $3,000. Woo Shark is the one, Jimmy Gagnon, for owner Rachel Burns. Silverado 2, Ryan Guy driving for owner Wayne Laviolette. Candid Cameron is the 3, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Number 4 is Bees Terrific, Jacques Baudouin for Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. He's Got a Vendetta is the 5, Stéphane Brasso for Mark Nelson, along with Vicky Nelson. Western Phil is the 6, It's Guy Gagnon for Pascal Fleury. Perpetual Rock 7, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo, along with Lynn Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. There's the 9, Shadow Warrior, Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Eight, Dillon's Bank, Jason Gilchrist for John McMillan. And that's your field for race 6 at 2 minutes until post time. It'll be Woo Shark and Jimmy Gagnon, Silverado, Ryan Guy. Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot. Bees Terrific, Jacques Baudouin, He's Got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brasso. Western Phil, Guy Gagnon. Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. Dylan's Bank on the far outside with Jason Gilchrist. Shadow Warrior is in the second tier, driven by Robert Shepard. The race 6 field pacers are into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Silverado out to the early lead. In between pacers, He's Got a Vendetta. Dylan's Bank is charging 3 wide. Woo Shark is along the rail next. Then comes Western Phil. Shadow Warrior is further back. Candid Cameron. Then comes Bees Terrific, and the trailer is Perpetual Rock as they move on by the opening quarter in 27 3/5. Here comes Dylan's Bank to take the lead. He's Got a Vendetta sits second. Then in third to Silverado. Woo Shark races in fourth. Western Phil has come to the outside and flushes Silverado. Woo Shark is now back to the rail from fifth. Out into the flow, sneaking out in between was Shadow Warrior. Up the inside, Perpetual Rock. Out into the flow comes Candid Cameron. Bees Terrific trails by the half in 57-2. Into the backstretch they go. Dylan's Bank leads this field towards 3/4. Up second on the outside is Silverado. He's Got a Vendetta racing in third. On the outside, Western Phil second over fourth. Woo Shark is to the inside in fifth. Shadow Warrior is got excess cover in front of him. No place to go for Perpetual Rock, then Candid Cameron and Bees Terrific. They're by 3/4 in 1:26. On the outside, Silverado. Dylan's Bank is back to second. He's Got a Vendetta, springs 3 wide off cover. Woo Shark is there as well with an 1/8 of a mile to go. In between pacers, Silverado. Down the center of the racetrack, He's Got a Vendetta is digging and digging for the payoff. He's Got a Vendetta, Silverado. He's Got a Vendetta in front. Charging late was Perpetual Rock in 1:56-1. Five, He's Got a Vendetta, the winner. 7, Perpetual Rock, second. 2, Silverado, third. 9, Shadow Warrior finished fourth. 1, Woo Shark was fifth. 5, 7, 2, 9, 1. Your top 5 in race 6. There's the winner of the 6th race, number 5, He's Got a Vendetta. He's a 6-year-old son of He's Watching out of the Arts Place Mare Vendetta. Mark and Vicky Nelson are the winning breeders and owners. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot, it was He's Got a Vendetta in 156 and 1. 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 126 the mile, 157, 56 and 1/5. It's official. He's Got a Vendetta paid $4.10, $3, $2.40, 7 Perpetual Rock, $9.80, $5, 2 Silverado, $2.80, 5.7 Exactor, $40.50, Dollar Try 572, $63.80, 20-cent Super High 5, $321.48. Woo Shark was 5th, Silverado 3rd, Candid Cameron 7th, Bees Terrific 9th, He's Got a Vendetta the winner, Western Phil 8th, Perpetual Rock 2nd, Dylan's Bank was 6th, Shadow Warrior 4th. From the top, 537, 918, 264. Introducing the Race 7 Field on Post Parade. It's an $8,500 claimer. The purse $5,600. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Claim entered on 2 max 1 mock. Number 1, Tahuya Brew, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Claim entered on 2 max 1 mock. Drew Smythe for co-owner Stephanie Smythe. Always Your Way 3, Pascal Berube for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Jamie Copley owns number 4, Smiling Billy the Kid with Robert Shepard. Number 5 is Doc Finelli, Jason Gilchrist for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Number 6, Rockin' My Dream, Ryan Guy for Kristen Trudeau. Seven Big Pete Style, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Seth McLeod. That's your field for race 7. Post time is in 2 minutes. Driver Guy Gagnon looking for his 3rd winner on the program. Number 7, Big Pete Style. Looks really good in this field. Had some time off since July, but I have complete confidence in the operation, knowing that he will be ready. 2 nice last quarters. He's good off the front end. He's good first over. He's always been racing at a higher level than this. He should love facing $8,500 claimers. I'm looking for Gagnon to get his 3rd winner on the program right here with Big Pete Style. The starter has called the field. This is your last chance to wager. Moving in and lining up will be Tahuya Brew, Jimmy Gagnon, 2 max 1 mock, Drew Smythe. Always Your Way, Pascal Berube. Smiling Billy the Kid, Robert Shepard, Doc Finelli, Jason Gilchrist. Rockin' My Dream, Ryan Guy on the outside is the favorite, Big Pete Style with Guy Gagnon. $8,500 claimers in race 7. Into the backstretch, they're at the start. They're off and pacing down the center. There goes Smiling Billy the Kid to the early lead. To his outside is Big Pete Style. Tahuya Brew is third away. Then the fourth one, 2 Max 1 Mach. Always Your Way is next, followed by Doc Finelli. 3 more back to Rockin' My Dream, who is the early trailer. They move off the turn to the opening quarter. Smiling Billy the Kid in 27-2. Smiling Billy the Kid is on the lead, depositing Big Pete Style into the 2-hole. Tahuya Brew sits third. On the move, here comes the claimed horse, 2 Max 1 Mach. First up from fourth. Out into the flow, Always Your Way. Next is Doc Finelli. Further back to Rockin' My Dream as they pace their way up to the half. It's Smiling Billy the Kid on the engine. Up on the outside, 2 Max 1 Mach by the half in 57-3. Towards 3/4, Smiling Billy the Kid by a length and a half on Big Pete Style. 2 Max 1 Mach is third on the outside. Tahuya Brew is locked in fourth. Spotted second over, Always Your Way, 4 lengths off of the lead. Doc Finelli is next in the trailer. Rockin' My Dream with about 7 lengths to make up on the leader. And it is Smiling Billy the Kid stepping it off by 3/4 in 126-2. Smiling Billy the Kid still going strong. Big Pete Style is loaded in the pocket, winding up out of the backfield. Here comes Rockin' My Dream. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Smiling Billy the Kid trying to go all the way. Big Pete Style up the inside, way out wide. Rockin' My Dream. Smiling Billy the Kid trying to get it home. Smiling Billy the Kid in front. Tahuya Brew was second. Tight for show, the mile, 156-2. There's the race 7 winner. Number 4, Smiling Billy the Kid. Bay horse, 5 years old by Better Than Cheddar. Out of Frown Upside Down by Grin from Ear to Ear. Owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Smiling Billy the Kid in 156-2. That's a new lifetime record. 27 and 2, 57 and 3, 126 and 2, the mile 156 and 2/5. Race 7 is official. Four, Smiling Billy the Kid, 650, 460, 250. 1, Tahuya Brew, 410, 240. 7, Big Pete Style, 240. 4, 1 Exactor, 33.50. The Dollar Try, 417, 46.55. Dollar Super, 4176, 194.65. Dollar Pick 4, 4 of 4, 74.70. 3 of 3 in the Pick 3, 22.35. Please note driver Robbie Robinson now $1,300 away from $5 million in career earnings. Number 2, 2 Max 1 Mach claimed for $8,500 by Mandy Archer, trainer. New owners Jamie Copley, Darren Tingley, and Ty Robillard. Tahuya Brew was second, 2 Max 1 Mox 7th, Always Your Way 5th, Smiling Billy the Kid the winner, Doc Finelli was 6th, Rockin' My Dream 4th, Big Pete Style was 3rd. From the top, 275, 1643.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race. Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
It's the 8th race field on Post Parade. Non-winners of $2,000 last 5, the purse $6,000. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. J.J. Patrick is the 1, Robert Shepard driving for owner Mark Gallant. Monty's Gone Marble, the 2. Owned by Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy with Stéphane Brasso. Pantheon Sealster, number 3, Jimmy Gagnon for Rachel Burns. Number 4 is the Chairman, Emil Toth driving for Sean Vino. Winsun Cheyenne, the 5, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo. "88 Fingers Louis 6, Ryan Guy driving for co-owner Sharon Christie. Bet Till Dawn 7, It's Guy Gagnon for Jennifer McBride. Mr. Lee, Gord Lee driving number 8, Quick Talkin' for Scott and Lisa Henry. Nine Rockin' Zeus completes the field. It's Robbie Robinson for owner Keith Castle. That's your field for race 8 at 2 minutes until post time. Two Monty's Gone Marble, your even money choice. Professor Frydoc's best bet on the program. Driver Stéphane Brasso looking for his driving double on the program. And he will be hoping for a free and easy uncontested lead here in the 8th. Number 9, Rockin' Zeus, is a very talented individual. Coming into this one off of a break in stride in his most recent, but it is a significant drop in company. Driver Robbie Robinson coming very close to a milestone of $5 million in driver's earnings. 1 minute to post time. Starting gate moves into position. It'll be J.J. Patrick with Robert Shepard, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brasseur, Pantheon Sealster, Jimmy Gagnon, De Chairman with Emile Toth, Win Sun Cheyenne, Pascal Berube, 88 Fingers, Louis Ryan Guy, Bet Till Dawn with Guy Gagnon, Quick Talkin' is on the outside with Gord Lee, Rockin' Zeus in the second tier, driven by Robbie Robinson. We have a recall in race 8. Number 3, Pantheon Sealster has a broken overcheck. That's the reason for the recall. Mutual wagering windows remain open. Waiting on number 3, Pantheon Sealster. Anytime you get this situation with a recall quite close to the start, it can be quite a disadvantage to horses who tend to be a little bit aggressive. It can actually help horses who tend to lag a little bit at the start. It sort of gets them in the game a little more, going to the gate twice instead of once. Let's see how that recall will impact this 8th race field. Starting gate is rolling once again for the 8th. Eighth race field once again into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Monty's Gone Marble gets the first call off the gate. Up on the outside comes De Chairman. Way out wide, Quick Talkin' 3 wide early. JJ Patrick is 4th away. Pantheon Sealster is at the rail in 5th. Then comes 88 Fingers Louie. Win Sun Cheyenne bottled up in the backfield, Rockin' Zeus. And to his outside, Bet Till Dawn. The quarter is up in a spirited 27 seconds flat. Monty's Gone Marble is charged up on the lead for Brasso. De Chairman follows the helmet in 2nd. Quick Talkin' landed a nice spot 3rd for Lee. Racing 4th, JJ Patrick. 88 Fingers Louie comes to the outside, now 2nd over. Pantheon Sealster is at the rail. Then comes Win Sun Cheyenne. Rockin' Zeus lacks racing room. Outside of him is Bet Till Dawn. They're by the half in 57-1, chasing Monty's Gone Marble. Quick Talkin' is up on the outside to engage him. De Chairman is back to 3rd, gapping in the cover. 88 Fingers Louie from 4th. JJ Patrick is the 5th one. 6th and up on the outside, Win Sun Cheyenne. To his inside, Pantheon Sealster. Rockin' Zeus is underway 3 wide out of the backfield. Bet Till Dawn trails the field as they battle by 3/4 of 125. Monty's Gone Marble clings to life in a short lead, putting away the first up attack of Quick Talkin'. Here comes 88 Fingers Louie off cover. The Chairman is there as well. Finding a seam is JJ Patrick from way back. Rockin' Zeus, 1/8 of a mile to go. Monty's Gone Marble trying to see it through. Up on the outside, here comes 88 Fingers Louie trying to gun him down. Monty's Gone Marble is all in. It's Monty's Gone Marble by 3 in the end. 88 Fingers Louie 2nd, Pantheon Sealster 3rd in 155-4. Number 2, Monty's Gone Marble. A Professor Frydock, best bet on the program selection. Delivering at 3-5. Number 2, Monty's Gone Marble returns as the 8th race winner. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Better Than Cheddar, out of the no pan intended mare Rainbow Delight. Owned and bred by Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy, and driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot, his driving double on the program. Monty's Gone Marble in 155 and 4, 27, 57 and 1, 125. The mile in 155 and 4/5. And the Murphy family, who own and bred Monty's Gone Marble, would like to make a special dedication of this win to the late Brent McDermott, son of good friends and avid racing fan. Dean and Patty McDermott, they lost Brent suddenly late in 2022. And with this win, the Murphy family would like to celebrate your life. Brent McDermott. Two Monty's Gone Marble, $3.40, $2.30, $2.10. 688 Fingers Louis, $10, $5. 3 Pantheon Sealster, $5.90. Exactor of 2 and 6, $38.10. Dollar Try, 263, $102.75. Dollar Super, 2639, $386.50. J.J. Patrick was 8th. Monty's Gone Marble the winner. Pantheon Sealster 3rd. De Chairman was 5th. Winsun Cheyenne 6th. 88 Fingers Louis 2nd. Bet Till Dawn 7th. Quick Talkin' was 9th. Rockin' Zeus 4th. From the top 813, 562794. Don't forget, following tonight's program, we do race Wednesdays in the month of April. First post time, 7 o'clock. Note the 7 o'clock first post time. We race this upcoming Wednesday and every Wednesday in the month of April. Introducing the field on post parade for tonight's 9th race. Non-winners of $7,500 last 5, non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. It's an optional $25,000 claimer. The purse is $8,500. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. And here is your field. Day Delight is the 1. Jimmy Gagnon driving for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian corporation, and Wayne McRae. Saskabush Steve is the 2. Robert Shepard for Alain Martin. Jitterbug Flip is the 3. Robbie Robinson for Keith Castle. Four is Real Rubies at Play. Jason Gilchrist is the owner driver. Rollin' with Rock 5, Pascal Berube for Kimberly Eaton. Six, Make It Come True, completes the field. It's Guy Gagnon for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. That's your field for the 9th race at 2 minutes until post time. The starter has called the 9th race field. Day Delight gets Jimmy Gagnon, Saskabush Steve, Robert Shepard, Jitterbug Flip, and Robbie Robinson. Real Rubies at Play, Jason Gilchrist. Rollin' with Rock, Pascal Berube on the outside. Make It Come True with Guy Gagnon. Day Delight is your even money favorite, second choice to the 6, Make It Come True. High-end condition pacers into the backstretch for the 9th race, and they're at the start. They're off and pacing on the outside. Here comes Make It Come True, crossing right over to the lead. Day Delight gets into the 2-hole. Jitterbug Flip is third and finding a spot at the rail ahead of Saskabush Steve, who's fourth away. Caught on the outside early is Rollin' with Rock, ahead of only Real Rubies at Play. They move off the turn towards that opening quarter. Make It Come True in 27-4. Make It Come True is the leader, nose to helmet second, Day Delight. Another 2 back, Jitterbug Flip paces third. Saskabush Steve is the 4th one. Then comes Rollin' with Rock, and the trailer is Real Rubies at Play under the line the first time. Make It Come True, getting things all his own way on the lead. Day Delight is content to follow in the pocket all over the Gagnon helmet. From third is Jitterbug Flip, past a half of 57-2. Into the backstretch they go. Let the acceleration begin. Make It Come True, the leader. Day Delight from second. 3 more back to Jitterbug Flip in third. Another 2 to Saskabush Steve. On the attack comes Rollin' with Rock out of the backfield. And Real Rubies at Play trails the field about 9 lengths off of the lead. Make It Come True and Day Delight are squaring off on the front end by 3/4 of 125-1. It's still Make It Come True to catch. Day Delight in with a shot from second. Closing up is Rollin' with Rock from third. At the rail, fourth. Jitterbug Flip with 1/8 of a mile to go. Make It Come True trying to go all the way and seal the deal. Up on the outside comes Day Delight. Way out wide, pacing up a storm. Here comes Rollin' with Rock, and Rollin' with Rock comes right over the top. Rollin' with Rock goes on by to win. Jitterbug Flip second in 1:55-3. Five Rollin' with Rock, the winner. 3 Jitterbug Flip second. 1 Day Delight third. 6 Make It Come True was fourth. We have a driver's objection affecting the triactor and superfecta in the 9th race. Driver of 6 Make It Come True has launched a claim of foul against One Day Delight. Please hold all 9th race tickets until the results have been posted official. The incident occurred at the top of the stretch. It did not affect the winner, and there he is, number 5, Rollin' with Rock. A brown-gelded 5-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Mach 3 mare, St. Lad's Peeper. Owned by Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Barube. Rollin' with Rock in 155 and 3, 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 125 and 1, the mile 155 and 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, the objection has been upheld by the AGCO judges. It has been determined that number 1, Day Delight, finished third, hit the wheel of the sulky of number 6, Make It Come True, flattening it on the final turn. That interference was the reason for the placing of Day Delight from third to fourth. 6, Make It Come True, gets placed up to third. 5-3-6 will be your triactor. 5-3-6-1, your superfecta in the ninth. Five, Rolling with Rock, 1080, 340, 210. 3, Jitterbug Flip, 580, 240. 6, Make It Come True, 230. The exactor of 5-3, 92.90. The dollar try, 5-3-6, 106.45. The dollar super, 5-3-6-1, $290 even. Day Delight was third and placed fourth for causing interference to the 6 Make It Come True at the top of the stretch. Saskabush Steve fifth, Jitterbug Flip second, Real Rubies at Play was sixth. Rollin' with Rock the winner, Make It Come True fourth and place third. After the placings from the top, 452, 613. Don't forget, following the 10th live race tonight, live racing will resume Wednesday night with a 7 o'clock first post time, racing Sundays at 6:30 and Wednesdays at 7 o'clock in the month of April. It's the field for race 10 on Post Parade. Non-winners of $6,000, last 5. Non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. The purse $7,600. Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering. Ice Needs Whiskey is the one. Pascal Berube for Michel Letarte, Jean Allaire, and Jean-Francois Reed. Stonebridge Hermes is the 2. Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver. Flash Cube is the 3. Guy Gagnon driving for Yvonne Mondu. Wrangler Cash the 4. Ryan Guy driving for Alain Martin. Buck and Better is the 5. Robbie Robinson for Scott and Lisa Henry. Trion de Vie is number 6. Stéphane Brassot for Eric Lafleur. I'm a Dude 8. Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation, along with Danny Genois and Bruno Morin. Mayhem Like Me 7, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. There's Bet 'em Again 9 completing the field. It's Robert Shepard for Jeff Lilly, D. Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. And that's your field for the 10th race. Post time in 2 minutes. Congratulations are in order for driver Robbie Robinson. He went over $5 million in career driving earnings in tonight's 9th race, with number 3 Jitterbug Flip finishing second. Moving in and lining up for the 10th race, it'll be Ice Needs Whiskey and Pascal Berube, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. Flash Cube and Guy Gagnon, Wrangler Cash, Ryan Guy, Buck and Better, Robbie Robinson. Trianta V, Stéphane Brassot, Mayhem Like Me, Jimmy Gagnon. I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. In the second tier, bet him again with Robert Shepard. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 10th, and they're at the start. They're often pacing Stonebridge Hermes, and Flash Cube are leaving as a team. Ice Needs Whiskey is along the inside next away. Buck and Better is there in 4th. Bet Him Again is 5th away. 6th up on the outside, Mayhem Like Me. Then comes Wrangler Cash. 2 lengths back to Triant de Vie. And the trailer is I'm a Dude. They're off the turn and by that opening quarter in 27 1/5. At 1 to 9, Flash Cube shows the way. Ice Needs Whiskey sits second. 2 more back to Stonebridge Hermes, pacing in 3rd. Then a comfortable 4th to Buck and Better. 5th into the outside. Bet Him Again, flushing the cover in front of him. Mayhem Like Me is now 3rd out into the flow. Wrangler Cash is going to see every pylon and head up the inside. Trianta V is second to last, ahead of only I'm a Dude. They're by the half in 57 1. To the backstretch they go. Flash Cube by 2. Ice Needs Whiskey getting a good trip second. 3rd in line, Stonebridge Hermes. Buck and Better is chipping away on the outside 4th. Bet Him Again is waiting for his cover to advance. Mayhem Like Me, 3rd out into the flow, 8 from the front. Scooting up the cones, Triant de Vie. Outside of him, I'm a Dude, 2 back to the trailer. Wrangler Cash. 3/4 of 125. They're on the final turn. Flash Cube by 2.5. Ice Needs Whiskey is trying to stay for second. Working into the 3 path. Here comes Bet Him Again for Shepard. Needing a way through is Stonebridge Hermes. Here they come for home. Flash Cube is clear. Flash Cube is long gone. Flash Cube is going to win this one, wrapped up by 5 in the end. Ice Needs Whiskey trying to stay for second over a late driving Mayhem Like Me. Stonebridge Hermes up for 4th in 154 2. At 1 to 9, 3 Flash Cube was the winner. 7 Mayhem Like Me second, 1 Ice Needs Whiskey third, 2 Stonebridge Hermes 4th, 9 Bet Him Again was 5th, 3 7 1 2 9 your top 5 in the 10th. There's the winner of the 10th race, and it is number 3, Flash Cube. Big gelding, 5 years old by Sports Writer, out of the Camluck mare, Fancy a Dream. Owned by Yvon Mondu, trained and driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Flash Cube in 154 and 2, 27 and 1, 57 and 1, 125, the mile 154 and 2/5. Race 10 is official. Three Flash Cube 210, 210, 210. 7 Mayhem Like Me 1135.90. 1 Ice Needs Whiskey 210. 3 7 Exactor 25.60. The dollar try 371 27.15. The late double of 5 and 3 19.80. Four of 4 in the pick 4 61.80. 3 of 3 in the pick 3 12.65. The high 5, 20-cent ticket, 225.02. And a dollar pick 5, 5 of 5, $200.70. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $384,476, and we thank you for watching and wagering on Rideau Carleton. Ice Needs Whiskey was third. Stonebridge Hermes fourth. Flash Cube the winner. Wrangler Cash ninth. Buck and Better was sixth. Triana V was eighth. Mayhem Like Me second. I'm a Dude seventh. Bet 'em Again was fifth. From the top, 341 968 275. And that concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton, reminding you live racing resumes Wednesday evening with a 7 o'clock first post time. Until then, on behalf of the Horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night.